Come on, man. Ain't no way 3 in a row. Ain't no way I get three free dubs in a row. Come on, man. I'm trying to actually play somebody. Shit. Look at a free dub right here. I'm in the fucking semifinals, bro. This shit ain't life. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to wait. Hold on. I could definitely play again after this one. We got the again. Yeah, this shit's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Bro, this shit is trash, man. You can get the turn up the man and also color, man. Room. feel like they gave me 2 losses for that. Wasn't I just at 15-11?
Yes, this is real. They didn't believe me, Hannah. They didn't believe me.
This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. And giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Allie LaForce. Pass to Irving. And Clark, for these two teams, a lot of their action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too. Those long arms of A.D. help him on jumpers. You pretty much can't get to a shot because he's so long and extends on it.
Now here's Tatum. Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Uses the glass on the layup.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Here's Porzingis. Washington grabs the miss.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. It's Brown on the wing. Here's Porzingis. And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Irving with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him. And Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes. Play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. To the middle. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And here are the Celtics. To the inside. Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
Defenses struggle with Porzingis in the paint. I mean, he's able to shoot right over most defenders.
Washington right side. And stolen by Porzingis. White on the wing. Lets it fly. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Inside. Here's Davis. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Boston leading by 4. That shot missing. Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Down low. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
The big man throwing it down. Kristaps Porzingis. When you're 7'3", though, doesn't take much vertical to punch it home.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Both teams will make substitutions. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Dinwiddie left side. On the wing, Thompson. Gafford the screen. Puts up a 3. Gafford. Boston pulls it in. It's Brown on the wing. No points yet. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Pass to Christie. There's the screen by Marshall. Now Gafford. Horford covering. Here's Marshall. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Porzingis. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Porzingis has got 8.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
The 3 from Thompson. And the three-pointer goes. 6 points for him.
Such a silky smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
To the paint. Here's Porzingis.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Timeout, timeout.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Inside. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, Coach has to love seeing Porzingis scoring like this. I mean, he is totally locked in so far tonight.
Outside for Irving. It's good on the putback.
great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that.
Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for Boston. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
Hey, strong move, Tatum.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
To the right side. There's Marshall. Banked it in off the glass. Marshall's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Screen by Horford. Here's Tatum. And Davis with the block. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Shireman. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Shireman's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man, Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
And Horford powers it home.
How about Horford showing you that he knows a little bit about elevation? Big fella bouncing to the rack.
Pass to Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack. All the way over here where we are.
It's his first trip to the line. You know, when you think about how the Mavs play defense, so much depends on how they defend the point of attack. They've got great rim protection and rotations, but if they aren't stopping penetration, it's tough. Count it. Tatum's got 11 points.
Nice look from Porzingis. Good vision there. That's what he has to do with the ball in his hand. Scan the floor, see what's available, keep his teammates involved as much as possible.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. The Celtics making a switch here. Mavericks trail by 11. Irving with it. Now guarded by White. Left side, Davis. Over Porzingis. Dallas, no good that time either.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Offline with a three. Washington left side. Outside Davis. And a miss there on the triple. Boston leading by 11. Tatum looking it over.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And it's blocked by Davis.
If you don't know exactly where Davis is, he's going to deny your shot, so you got to be aware of his presence.
Pass to Porzingis. There's the triple. Again, the miss by Boston. Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. To the inside. And finished off by Davis.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Mavericks trail by 9. Pass to Grimes. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles. And that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
A minute 4 left in the second period. Now here's Tatum. He's got 11. Tatum on the drive. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Got to give credit to Tatum. I mean, adding strength over time, learning how to score through contact on the drive, all positive signs.
It's stolen by Tatum. Left side, Brown. From 12 feet. Off the left rim and out.
Yikes. How did he miss that? I mean, he makes 9 out of 10 of those.
Here's Hardy. Outside for Davis. Pass to Washington. Davis with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Just 4 to shoot. Again, the miss by Dallas. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. There's 6 seconds left in the first half of basketball. So we conclude the first half. Boston out in front. They lead by 13. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Celtics lead by 13. The kick out to White. Back to Pritchard. Over Irving. Pritchard, no good. Right side, Irving. Nice shot from 10 feet out.
Well, this is a staple, a pillar of Irving's attack. You got to be up on him or he'll pull up on a dime.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
White can't hit. Mavericks trail by 11. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well, and when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Out to Thompson. Takes a three. Oh, and Clay makes that three look so easy.
Defense wants to guard Thompson close so he can cleverly shake them off with a pick to get a shot.
Here's Pritchard. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Pritchard's got his first 2 points.
And, you know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Thompson outside. Shot on the wing. Holiday grabs the miss. Celtics lead by 8. It's Brown on the wing. Over Irving. Brown can't hit. Here's Christie. High post Davis. Out to Thompson. The three is up. Boston pulls it in. Left side, Brown. Rebounded by Marshall.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Back to Davis. Horford with a steal. Outside Holiday.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside Davis. There's the three. Drills it from deep. Davis has got 10 points.
Love the readiness of AD. He's already prepared himself to shoot before receiving the ball.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Mavericks trail by 6. Outside Davis. That three's off the mark. And the Celtics in possession here. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Brown, no good. On the wing, Irving. Down low. And Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
3 on the clock. Back to Thompson. No good from outside. Boston leading by 6. Brown with it. Irving picks him up. Christie with a rebound.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
To the middle. Marshall with the bucket. 6 points for him.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
Here's Brown. And Davis with the block. Outside Irving. Another one falls for Dallas.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Irving. Shot from the low post is good. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a 3-level scorer.
And here's Holiday. No good there. And we've just finished the third quarter.
Lock up, Kyrie. Lock up, Kyrie.
What a tight game we've got going. Celtics out in front. They're up by 1. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Here's Hardy. To the inside. To the wing, right side. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Mavericks lead by 1. Here's Brown. Out to Horford. Down low. And Horford powers it home.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Inside. Pass to Hardy. Clock at 6. Here's Gafford. Second chance effort. Baseline jumper. They shoot again. Here's Hardy. The fader knocks down the triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Outside White. Outside Brown. Outside Holiday. Here he goes. Mavericks with a rebound. Here's Exum. No problem on the jumper in close. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
No, Pat. Nigga, I told you,
Interior D, and they've exploited it.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
Thanks for that, Allie. Outside, Brown. Oh, Brown's going to go get it. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Brown's got his first points in this one. Right side, Irving. Releases. The rebound, Celtics.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Irving with it.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Dallas, Kyrie Irving taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Irving.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close.
And so he hits both.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
Now Tatum. Screen by Horford. And it's Tatum missing. The Mavericks leading. Irving is doubled. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Poised under pressure to produce at the right time in the big time. AD.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Tatum drives in. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. P.J. Washington picks one up.
Hey, you got to know the scouting report. Tatum is always looking to attack. I mean, he's great at drawing contact on his way to the rim.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. The first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these 2. Those free throws were must-haves, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game now.
.151 left to play in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Tatum. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Pass to Porzingis. Shakes him. KP wrecks the rim.
Great execution by Porzingis, showing you he can get it done in the clutch.
Washington's shot is good. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Pressure gets to some people, bothers them, but not Washington. Tremendous concentration in that big moment.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, If you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
A big group substitution here for Dallas.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Klay Thompson picks one up.
Coming at you with so many ways to get his points. Tatum draws a lot of contact throughout the game. Gets himself to the line.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
Nicely done. Without much separating these teams, that's when you have to make good at the line.
On the wing, Irving. The three from Thompson. Oh, nails the triple.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Pass to Porzingis. Here's Tatum. Yes! And that one brings them within one.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Washington a screen. Here's Irving. And it's good.
Kyrie Irving has simply caught fire.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
That's the way to go.
Brown drives in. Shoots over Thompson. Nice D from Thompson.
I ain't even gonna let you quit like that, homeboy. I ain't even gonna let you quit like that, homeboy. Unpause the game, homeboy. Yeah, he tried to get me to take the easy dub. Nah. Finish the game, my homeboy. I told you what was about to happen to you. Nigga soft. I needed this pack. I gotta roll up anyways, type of shit. Like you said, it's the one that I won. Yeah, thank you for getting me ready for this tournament type shit. I'm in the semifinals. I needed to slap somebody up real quick. I had 2 free dubs. I need some comp. And I ain't gonna lie, you really suck because the Celtics is my team. And it's the first time I ever played with the Mavs on this online shit. I ain't gonna. I just want to see how they look. I think they got a better team right now, type shit. Yeah, bro, unpause the game. Sorry, I think. Don't care about my ops. Don't care about my ops. Don't care about my ops. Hold up. Hey, ha, nah. But you just a bystander. That is either, huh? It's a one-on-one. I decided to no more. Said to the man said I got this. You probably a Kendrick thing. Nah, cause money that's pussy. You gotta be pussy. There's nothing in looking. Yeah. Look at this, all that looking. Yeah. That's that pussy. This is better. That's your own shit. That's better. This is something. That's your own shit. This is iron. This is old shit. No rap. That's on my mouth. Oh man, this nigga really sorry and pause the game. You know I'm live streaming too, bro. Let me. Yeah, Duke Slide. Yeah, I'm live streaming, bum ass nigga. To the top line. Peace out, homeboy. Thank you, Victor. They did not smoke. This thing's a broke. They didn't give me that win. Wait, how did I get the loss? I was about to say. There's just right there, no mouse. I'm starting over, yo. I'm trying to be in the show. Yeah, coach. Idiot. They didn't like to change. Bitch, I'm not gonna shoot. There are niggas in your crew. This is like a dog with a food. Idiot. Yeah. I don't know if I can see my shit right now, but I'm in the semis. These niggas are playing right now in the quarterfinals. So I really got like 2 free dubs in this game. I can't start another game. Yeah, I'm about to go to one of my shit. Just make a league with what y'all watch the Lakers with it.
I was just messing with you.
Here's Matherin. Here's Halliburton. Finney-Smith pulls it in.
Yeah, and I can't help but remember Tyrese Halliburton in the 2024 All-Star Game. A spectacular performance from him in that one. And the icing on the cake, him dropping the shot that took the East point total to over 200 points.
On the floor for Indiana. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Matherin in at the 3.
I mean, do you think a little or even a big bump is stopping LeBron? His determination is part of what makes him a future Hall of Famer.
Now here's Nembhard. Oh, got a piece of it. 6 to shoot. Shoots. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Boy, that one was not easy. Every once in a while, you just make a tough shot.
James passes to Hayes. And here's Reeves, defended by Halliburton. The shot by Reeves, no good.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
Pass to Halliburton. Outside Matherin. Halliburton, a screen on Reeves. Three-pointer Matherin. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Matherin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Count that bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Three-pointer Halliburton. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton, and Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
And Allie, thanks.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Halliburton against Reeves. Now here's Halliburton. The D's right on him. Over Reeves. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Now here's Doncic. He's guarded by Nembhard. Here's Finney-Smith. Sinks the tray. Finney-Smith's got 5.
Finney-Smith on the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's big-time shooting ability right there, folks.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And with some time here, let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. The Pacers 4th.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively, and then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Mathurin passes to Nembhard. Here's Halliburton. It's blocked.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now here's Hayes. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Doncic against Mathurin. 4 on the clock. And it's Doncic missing. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. Pass to Turner. Nembhard with it. Guarded by Doncic. Back to Nembhard. Up and over Doncic. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Hayes with a screen. Of course, in a league that glorifies offense, you have to appreciate what Finney-Smith brings to the defensive end.
The VA, one of those guys who brings versatility and perhaps more importantly, dependability. You can put him on the ball, off ball, guards, even bigs. You talk about a true do-it-all defender, that's Dorian Finney-Smith.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Thanks, guys. The Lakers this summer signing first-time head coach J.J. Redick. He's a veteran of 15 seasons, and the sharpshooter's rise in broadcasting had been meteoric. The Lakers really want Redick to be their long-term head coach, but the question, with an aging superstar in LeBron, how much patience will exist in L.A. for Redick learning on the job?
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. Okay, Shams, thank you. They get the rebound. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
First one falls, and we've got All-Star Weekend fast approaching. I'm sure all the players are looking forward to it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you're competing that weekend, it's an honor and a lot of fun. And for the guys that aren't, it's a few welcome days of rest and relaxation.
Siakam hits them both. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Pacers trail by 3. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, B.A., got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
First free throw is good.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Indiana trailing here. To the paint. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here's James. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Inside. Here's Siakam. Nails the baby hook.
Man, that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
Reeves against Halliburton. To the middle. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Good on both. Indiana's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Siakam outside. Over Doncic. Halliburton surveys the floor. Count it. Halliburton's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And again, the Lakers no good. Indiana leading. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said, it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your trap shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. Now here's Siakam. We saw him with 11 points in his last game.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, they battled at certain points, but once the game started slipping away and they fell behind, they just couldn't get back into it.
We know they're capable of a
Bro, ain't no way. I'm really not gonna play a game into the championship. Then it'd be like a nigga that's OD ain't going. Oh, no.
Welcome to another Groundhog Day NBA game. Shadows or not, it's time to get it going. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce.
And I'm going to give them some tough love. There's no cohesion out there. Seemingly no sense of purpose or will to win. And you see it in their body language. It is troubling.
Now here's Holiday. And we've got All-Star Weekend fast approaching. I'm sure all the players are looking forward to it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you're competing that weekend, it's an honor and a lot of fun. And for the guys that aren't, it's a few welcome days of rest and relaxation.
Young can't hit. And it's Holiday with the ball for Boston. It's a 3-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
I really think the nail in the coffin was their missed free throws. That's usually an ominous sign.
I thought the frustration at the line was evident, and it makes it easy on the defense when you're not capitalizing once they put you at the free throw line.
Pass to Okongwu. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
Yeah, defense. If you come off someone, Young will find it.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. We talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer, force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, BA.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. On the wing, Daniels. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Over the last few years, Atlanta struggled defensively, Greg.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't been better than 20th in defensive rating since 2017. They've had some great offensive teams during that time, but their defense has held them back.
Now here's Young. Last game, he had 34 points. And there's a pick from behind the arc. Porzingis grabs the board. Outside Tatum. Over Young. Okongwu with the rebound.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Here's Rizachet. And he banks in the layup.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
On the wing, Tatum. He's got 5. Puts one up from 19. And it's Boston scoring again.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Hawks trail by 7. Pass to Gay.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Now Okongwu. Rebound Boston. First chance of the season for them to go up against Atlanta.
Last year shows that having a better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Here's Porzingis.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, B.A. At 7'2", it isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think, as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
Now here's Young. No made baskets yet. To the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Right side, Tatum.
Get there.
They set the pick. From outside the arc. Hunter with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Young looking over the floor. Down low. Case shot is good.
He is so dangerous in that action. Nice decision there from Young.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Again, the miss by Boston. And Young has got the ball here for Atlanta. Trailing by 5. The kick to Hunter. Here's Okongwu. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Here's Hauser. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Celtics out in front. They lead by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics, number 9, Derek White.
Celtics lead by 5. And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, it sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling. Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Oh, that is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
To the middle. Here's Gay. The kick out to Young. Picked up by Okongwu. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on White.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Brown, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Young with it. Now guarded by White. Out left to the wing. Inside. Pass to Young. White with a steal. Down low. And he converts the layup. And the Celtics lead by 4.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Hawks trail by 4. And here's Wallace. To the inside. The kick to Hunter. Screen by Capella. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good D by Porzingis.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
And here's Brown for 3. Wallace pulls it in.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Pass to Capella. Now here's Bogdanovich. Outside Hunter. The Hawks need to get one up here. Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella, and he's got a lot of them.
They kick it out to Porzingis. To the middle. Oh, and Porzingis powers it home.
Don't sleep on his athleticism now. Porzingis plays well above the rim.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's Gay. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Don't you just love that mindset there? Stay one step ahead of the defense the whole time. Great approach.
And that one drops.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Wallace outside. Back to Capella. Second shot opportunity. Great D that time from Porzingis.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense. And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Wallace right side. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Pass to Okongwu. To the wing, right side. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Gay. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Porzingis for three. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Boston out in front. They're up by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Hawks trail by 5. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Rizachet. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now Holiday. Back to Tatum. Fade away. The rebound by Atlanta. After this game, they can look forward to Detroit, where they will match up against the Pistons. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. Left side, Young. Pass to Rizachet. To the paint. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Substitutions for the Celtics.
Celtics lead by 5. Outside White. Tatum with a screen. On the wing, Tatum. Rebounded by Daniels.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
KBA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting their film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. Porzingis sets a screen. 6 to shoot.
Boy, the aggressiveness in the paint from Porzingis, you know, putting the onus on the officials to make a call. You've got to make them decision makers.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Yeah, his problems at the foul line had an effect the last time they took the court.
And the second free throw is good. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. There are far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
making a switch here. Hawks trail by 6. Back to Young. Down low. Here's Capella. Nance for 3. Hauser grabs the board. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Puts up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Hauser's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Capella. Back to Daniels. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Well, an 0-for-3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
And you know, you look at someone like Peyton Pritchard, Doris, heady guy who doesn't make many mistakes.
NBA, maybe his best attribute in my mind is the competitive spirit and the motor he plays with. He's a fearless shot taker, either inside or from three-point range. He makes excellent choices with his passes. But again, I go back to that competitive toughness.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Outside Young. Pass to Capella. Will it go? Now Nance. Hounded by Tatum. From the wing. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Both teams will make substitutions. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. And here's Brown for 3. Hits the trifecta. Brown's got 5 now.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Okongwu, no good.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Hauser. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Hauser's got 9 points now in the quarter.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
With the fadeaway. That one's wide left. And it's a Celtics ball. This run now up to 13-2. Brown with it. And it's Hunter picking him up. Brown can't hit. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. It's a 16-point game. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Nance for 3. Shireman grabs the board. Boston leading by 16. Fires for 3. The rebound by Bogdanovich. Nance outside. Here's Okongwu. And the layup is good off the glass. 11 points in the game.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to over. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. So it's Boston now. After this game, they can look forward to Philadelphia, where they'll match up against the 76ers. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Hunter. Pass to Bogdanovich. Inside.
He's such a bruising physical player. Capella is often tough to guard without fouling.
And what do you guys think so far about the offense?
Now we're out to the chip, boys. Let's get it. Back-to-back 20s, back-to-back chips, you heard? Hopefully this nigga ready. I know he had to wait a little while. I ain't gonna.
Welcome to another Groundhog Day NBA game. Shadows or not, it's time to get it going. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series, so they're looking to correct that.
Towns.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Doris, it's hard to believe that Knicks' title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity. To win the championship. And here's the thing, BA, what I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Making a switch here.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, number 30.
Here's Brunson.
Sam Hauser.
Towns on a screen. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Right wing. Here's Hauser. Fires in the triple.
This guy's such a talented distributor. Drew Holiday always makes solid passes.
Pass to Bridges. To the paint. Here's Towns. 5 on the clock. Sweet little floater. Towns has got his second basket of the game. This is that grinded out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, BA. And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused. He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
White for 3. That shot missing. Left side Brunson. Down low. Here's Towns. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, BA. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And so Towns nails them both. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns, a 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, BA. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Bridges outside. Towns on a screen. This one for 3. Connects from downtown. Towns has got 9.
Now, Towns has said he believes he's the greatest shooting big ever. That's how confident he is.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Right side Tatum. Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. Here's the three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
How about a little bit of daylight is all Jaylen Brown needs, up off his feet in a hurry. Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
This is where you have to keep feeding Karl Anthony Towns. He's in an incredible rhythm. He's already got huge numbers. Keep feeding the big man.
Pass to Anunoby. Inside. And the basket by Towns. Towns has got 16 points now.
I just love the ball movement.
And here's Brown for three. Again, the miss by Boston.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Shireman. Now Brown. He's covered by Hart. Now here's Holiday. Back to Horford. 6 on the shot clock.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Substitutions for the Celtics. Luke Cornett.
New York leading by 9. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Right side, Brunson. Pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Horford outside.
Hey, yo, right here.
To stop the run. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well, and when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Pass to Sims. To the inside. Here's Achua. Second chance effort. Sims can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 9. Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, B.A. It's 7'2". It isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think, as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. We want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all.
Now here's Payne. No points so far. Pure from three-point range.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Inside, White gets it to go.
Well, Derek White fearless on the interior right there. Tremendous finish.
The three, rebounded by the Celtics. After this game, they can look forward to Philadelphia, where they'll match up against the 76ers. It'll be the front end of a two-game road trip.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Achua with the dunk.
Well, such an explosive athlete. Achua off his feet in a hurry.
Pass to Walsh. Here's Springer. Here's Walsh. Over to the wing. Here's Hauser. Misses the three. Knicks leading by 10. Here's Achua. He's guarded by White. To the middle. That's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
Substitutions for the Celtics. Kristaps Porzingis.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Sims. And Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
Substitution on the court.
All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams at crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Outside Tatum. Right side Porzingis. Porzingis taking the contact.
And they seem to have found a nice groove here in the second period.
Inside. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Brown can't hit.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
B.A., it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Here's Tatum after the basket by New York on the other end. Porzingis sets a screen to the inside. KP wrecks the rim.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Outside Anunoby. It's Bridges on the wing. Nifty move. And he lays it up and in. And the Knicks lead by 14.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Pass to Towns. To the paint. And it's Towns with the power finish.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Gets the three ball to go. Tatum's got 5 points.
What a weapon the three has become for Jason Tatum. Look out. That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Misses the deep three-point attempt. And here's Brunson from the arc. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the New York Knicks in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. More 2K action in just a moment. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Celtics trail by 13. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Tatum. Tatum just so strong inside.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
It's stolen by Tatum. Holiday with the ball. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Down low. Porzingis misses.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Towns. It's Bridges on the wing. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. 4 on the clock. Here's Towns. Misses off the left iron.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. And that one drops.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Right side, Holiday. And here's Brown. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest. Hauser, that's good.
Well, this is where you see Jaylen Brown has evolved as a playmaker for his teammates. That's a pretty pass.
Back to Achua. Pass to Sims. Boston pulls it in. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And B.A., they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
And, of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Of course, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness. Yeah, guys, at 6'8", Precious Achiuwa hits the boards with ferocity and with abandon. He brings tremendous energy to whatever team he's playing for.
Hart can't hit. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Celtics. It's a 10-point game. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And here's Horford for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Horford's shot is just so pretty. Doesn't get a ton of lift, but boy, is he accurate.
Achua with a screen. Tries again. And it's good on the layup. Achua's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
The 3 ball. The rebound by Sims.
He couldn't believe how how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
A minute 20 left to play in the third quarter. And it's blocked. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Here's Brown. Plenty of space. Off target with the open look.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical. More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Celtics trail by 11. Now here's Holiday. Here's Horford. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Horford's got 7 points.
Well, you think about the evolution of Al Horford's game. Who would have thought he'd become such a knockdown jump shooter?
Pass to Achua. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Here's Hauser. Let's go with a three. It's rebounded by McBride. Achua with it. To the wing, right side. Outside Payne. Inside. Sims can't get it to go. From 9 feet. And Tatum finishing the fast break.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And so it's New York, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've waited.
45.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. New York leading by 7. Out to the wing. Wide open. A nice shot by McBride.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Pass to Brown. And here's Tatum. Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick-and-roll action. Beautiful.
Now McBride. To the paint. Here's Sims. Outside Payne. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Deciding to change it up. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Towns. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Here's Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Pass to Anunoby. Towns outside. Brunson with it. He's guarded by White. And it's Brunson missing.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
To the inside. The kick to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Left side Brunson to the middle. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Tatum with room to shoot. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. And so it's New York with it. Pass to Anunoby. Out left to the wing. Three-pointer. And it's Tillman with a rebound. And here's White, who'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 5. And it's Tatum missing.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Back to Towns. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Towns has got 30 points.
Now, that's Karl Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Celtics trail by 7. Shoots. Towns with a rebound. And New York has possession. Pass to Bridges. From behind the arc. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
Drains the triple.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Outside Anunoby. Here's Towns. And Towns slams it home.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Hauser can't get it to go. New York leading by 9. Pass to Anunoby. Now here's Towns. And here's Brunson from the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
To the right side. Here's Porzingis. And it's New York with a rebound.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Outside Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Knicks.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And they're getting ready to notch their 33rd win of the year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Karl Anthony Towns.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
And the basket by Holiday. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Shot clock at 6. Towns, right side. Fires from deep. They grab their own miss. Oh, a clear look for Anunoby. Can't get it to fall. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. Exceptional effort.
I gotta wait until what's the card I'm about to play. I'm gonna play an online game. Let me register for this shit real quick. 8 o'clock? Wait, what's it? I'm gonna register for the 9. So I'm gonna get in the online game. Pull up the Mavs again, see what they're talking about. It's pretty decent.
It's the Toronto Raptors taking on the Los Angeles Lakers. 2K Sports is proud to present NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the floor tonight.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And Richard, you've watched LeBron James over the years. His approach never wavers. It never changes.
He is all business all the time, on the court, off the court. The consistency of his focus and mental toughness is unbelievable.
And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. Here's Barrett. Here's Pirtle. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Is one of Pirtle's greatest strengths, his offensive rebound. He just has a nose for finding second chance points.
Hayes. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pass to Dick. Barnes outside to the wing right side. Pirtle's shot is off. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron can't get it to go. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Barnes outside. Here's Quickly. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window.
Count it.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Now here's Barnes. Back to Pirtle. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Doncic right side. Kicks it out to James. Here's Hachimura. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
They set the pick. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Pass to Hachimura. Second shot opportunity. Doncic, no good. Toronto trailing. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And, David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report.
Yo, watch out. LeBron James on the break, honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. Just get out of the way.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
On your River Girls dance team. Let's go.
1:41 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Mitchell. Right wing. Pirtle, no one around him. And it's off from three-point range.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. And already with an NBA body, Bronny battling down low.
Now here's Barnes. No scoring in this one.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Count that one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Raptors moving the ball around. Pirtle. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Reeves outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Finney Smith can't get it to go. Raptors trailed by 5. Pass to Quickly. Back to Barrett. On the wing Quickly. Over Vanderbilt. And it's Quickly missing. To the inside. He gets it up. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a brute. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
Here's Mitchell. Nothing on the board. Pass to Abaji. Fires for 3. Lakers with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
The 3 for Doncic. And Doncic with the triple.
And normally near the top, handling the ball. Luka sneaking out to the corner there, getting free for 3. You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
On the court, your
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. On the wing, Mitchell. Still scoreless. Just 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. And again, Toronto no up.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Basket good.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
The offensive rebound.
and he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
The Lakers have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. The free throw off from Vanderbilt. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport. The Magic's ability to affect winning is right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And a look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 53s a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Pirtle inside. And he banks in the layup.
Big body Jakob using that size to get into position. Quality job.
Pulls it from the elbow. Good on the bucket. Doncic has got 5 now.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Nice shot by Pirtle.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Lakers leading by 13. From deep, Reeves drills it from outside. 5 points in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Quickly. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Reeves can't hit. Raptors trailed by 14. And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Let's go. Again, Los
Yo, what team you picking?
Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And so off the tip, it's Boston. Tatum looking it over. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Van Vliet outside. Clock at 6. And the basket is good.
Well, Van Vliet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
Pass to Porzingis. The three is up. Knocks down. On the long J.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka for a minute. Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, BA.
Thank you for that, Allie. Hauser. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Pass to Brooks. Here's Şengün. Off target from outside. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a three-point game. Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
Back comes Houston in transition. Here's Green. Tatum pulls it in. Outside Holiday. Pass to Hauser. And here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
You look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
Now here's Van Vliet. Şengün. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Outside, Brown. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. It's Brown on the wing. Tatum with a screen. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
On the wing, Brooks. Back to Van Vliet.
2 minutes.
Outside for Green. Takes a three. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now. Celtics lead by 5. Pass to Tatum. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that. Love the control there from Thompson. I mean, showing poise on the pick and roll.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Boston leading by 5. They double team Brown. Pass to White. From down in the low post, it goes.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Van Vliet. Good work defensively by White. To the middle. Here's Walsh. Another one falls for Boston.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Here's Van Vliet. Here's Green. Horford pulls it in.
Had enough room to finish, and that's what he'll usually make.
Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And this is what Van Vliet is known for, a volume three-point gunner who shoots it well.
And here's Brown for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Boston finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been the... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Rockets trail by 8. Outside Whitmore. Screen by Eason. Pass to Shepard. Three-pointer. Houston gets it back. Here's Green. Green fires it down off the drive.
So quick on the drive. When Green is slicing with confidence, he is hard to stop.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well, and when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Pass to Pritchard. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Oh, deflected. White with the steal. Rebounded by Green. Poke loose. White with the steal. Over Green. White can't hit.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Green, a screen. He shoots it. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Green's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is a smart play by Green, getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
Screen by Horford. Tatum from long range. Boston again missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Green. It's blocked. Left side White. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Rockets trail by 6. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And there's the lob. Liftoff for Green. Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
And it's Shepherd missing.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. With some changes. .146 left to play in the first half. Van Vliet with it. And Sengun throw it down.
When you watch Van Vliet, he's in total control of the offense.
You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. But no wonder nothing seems to faze him.
Here's Brooks. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Celtics lead by 6. Porzingis up top. Shoots over Thompson. And that one's good. Porzingis. Porzingis has got 5 points.
He can beat you inside. He can beat you outside. Porzingis is truly the prototypical stretch big.
Three-pointer, Brooks. Drains the triple.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Inside. Walsh. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Amen Thompson. Boston shooting their first free throws of the game now. 2 shots. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
To the inside. And stolen by Porzingis. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And here's Brown for 3. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's the Boston Celtics. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Rockets trail by 11. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Pass to Green. Lets it go from deep. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
And it's encouraging to watch Green knock down the triple. Needs to keep doing this.
And here's Brown. Green covering.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Van Vliet outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
So far, proving he can score in this league. Green drawing more attention from the defense.
Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers. Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
Tatum! Money from deep!
3 points. See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, if we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Pass to Şengün. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Şengün's got 7.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Tatum with it. Checked by Brooks. And it's Tatum missing. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Tatum. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic. A couple years back, Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands. Brian?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Allie. Outside Tatum. Six to shoot. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Houston.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, Amen Thompson. Incredible verticality.
Hauser can't get it to go.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
That nigga's a hoe. I was gonna pick these niggas.
Seems like we've been here before. Yes, it is Groundhog Day. And we welcome you to this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Hall of Famer David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines moments from now. We'll see the defending world champion Boston Celtics facing the Dallas Mavericks. Gafford. Second chance shot. Out to Thompson. Wants to get it to Gafford and does. Outside, Davis. Clock at 6. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. We know these teams among the best defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
The screen from Brown. Tatum with it. Picked up by Thompson. The wide open look here for Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Well, the thing is, you got to be very careful when Porzingis gets that catch and shoot game working.
Right side, Davis. Fader on the way. And Tatum pulls it down.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Count it. Good.
I like that from White. Attacking. Heart of that defense.
And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hard-working. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
Here's Davis. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively. 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
Now, here's Brown. He seems to always be finding ways to score, averaging around 23.5 points a game. Tatum with it. Picked up by Thompson. There's Brown with the 3. The Mavericks pull it in. And, guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston.
And remember, they won both games in this matchup last year. No small feat.
No, especially with the seasons they were having. They were both top teams.
Here's Tatum after the made shot from Klay Thompson. The shot that time, not on target. Great D that time from Davis. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Checking in for the Celtics. Number 11, Peyton Pritchard.
On the wing, Irving. Great numbers on a nightly basis as he averages over 24 points a game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you
know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Now here's Tatum. He had 27 points last game. Down low. Pass to Pritchard. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside Tatum. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, very few guys take advantage of space in the mid-range like Tatum. He's an assassin from that area.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. The Mavericks trailing. .104 left to play in the first quarter. Now, Washington, scoreless thus far. Here's the three. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. The Celtics on offense. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And missed free throws are killers, especially when you consider how many they missed. Hopefully, they stay late to practice after that one.
Now, here's Exum. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's speed.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Hauser. The kick out to Brown. Here's Hauser. Lets the three fly. And no good. And it's Davis at the elbow. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
It's a tie game in Dallas. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Now, here's Tatum. Buries it from three-point range. Tatum's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Celtics. Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
Now Irving, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer.
You can see there, Irving just getting a little tricky with the handles. He has so many ways he can beat.
Pass to Tatum. Out to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Screen by Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Over Davis. Porzingis can't hit. And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. They can look forward to the Cavaliers after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates, is a big part of it.
Thompson for three. Good D by Holiday. And the Celtics with possession here. Back to Tatum. A rebound by Washington. Pass to Davis. To the middle. On the wing, Thompson.
Wow, he's going to have to watch himself now. It's a little early for that second foul.
And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. It goes on Jason Tatum. Dallas shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game, and so two things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story.
And you watch Jason Tatum. Year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half, but now he's figuring out how to draw contact and get himself to the line.
And over the course of his career, Davis has become a much better shooter.
The kick out to Tatum. Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 13.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said they can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday.
Checking into the Celtics, number 42.
Mavericks leading by 3. To the inside. Here's Thompson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on White.
Not someone you want to send to the foul line. Klay Thompson is nearly automatic from there.
Both good from the line that time. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
Celtics trailed by 3. Over in the quarter, Porzingis. Outside, White. Brown feeling it out a bit. Porzingis has the open look. Cans the shot from the wing. Porzingis has got 5.
Well, there's a little old school from Porzingis using that mid-range.
Here's Irving. Thompson outside. Klay Thompson with that deep range.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
On the wing, Holiday. Out to White. From downtown. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. White's got his second basket.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 3. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. They trail by 3. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. In the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. The shot by Thompson, no good. Brown with it, picked up by Thompson. Brown outside. Oh, Tatum in position.
Well, look, you're talking about one of the more dynamic scorers in this league. Jason Tatum putting on a show.
Pass to Washington. Now here's Thompson. Back to Washington. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. There's Davis. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It goes on Jason Tatum.
The foul couldn't hold Davis down. His scoring ability is just that strong.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
It's stolen by White. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. The kick out to Tatum. There's the lob to Brown. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
A big athletic finish by Brown. Polishing off the lob pass with authority.
The 3 from Davis. Porzingis with the rebound. The Celtics with the lead. Nice ball movement by Boston. Holiday attacking. There's Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. No good on the triple.
Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of that.
There's a screen by Washington. Pass to Exum. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Teams changing it up here. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that.
You did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
From 12 feet out, and the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Grimes. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. Inside, Crispy. And that one is hammered home.
And how about the awareness of Dinwiddie? Excellent job spotting the open teammate there.
Well, Coach, Boston has been so close to that 18th NBA championship banner, finally able to win the title last season.
Yeah, they've been to the conference finals 6 times in the last 8 years. Lost in the 2022 finals. They got over the top with 2 additions. Drew Holiday and Kristaps Porzingis. Those guys really helped.
Throws it up high.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Gafford's got 4 points this quarter.
Can't be that easy for him. Gotta body him up down low.
Yeah, they can't let him even get into that space. If he gets good position on the block, it's trouble.
Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, Holiday plays with a lot of poise. Scans the floor, finds the open man.
Pass to Christie. Latrey gets it to go from beyond the arc. Christie's got 5.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to get.
Picked by Horford. Here's Peterson. Rebound by Marshall. Mavericks leading by 6. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Holiday. In the corner, Horford with it. Off target from outside. And there's the foul. It's on Peyton Pritchard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul. Celtics substitution. Luke Cornett.
6 seconds left in the third quarter. To the paint. The shot's good from Christie. Christie's got the lead up to 8 now for Dallas.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. Hope.
36.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Mavericks leading by 8. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And Tatum driving. Pass to Pritchard. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Pritchard's got his first 3 points of the game.
And the unselfishness there by Horford. You know, he sees a better opportunity and finds his teammate.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
The 3 from Tatum. Rebounded by Gafford. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Pass to Shireman. Lets it go with the 3. Sinks the triple.
3 points.
And Tatum is all about doing what's best for the team. Superb as a ball mover in terms of finding his teammates.
Here's Grimes. Horford with the rebound. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Tatum. Kept alive by Boston. Pass to Pritchard. Picked by Horford. 5 to shoot. Pritchard gets the bucket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Now, here's Gafford. Guarded by Horford.
Get the perimeter.
Dinwiddie with it. Gafford. The offensive rebound. They had a number of cracks in it, but came away empty-handed. Down low. Here's Tatum. To tie it up. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far. Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up with some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Picked by Horford. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
Hey, you need some points? Tatum is your guy.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Group in for the Celtics. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David.
And make no mistake, Irving wants the ball in his hands in these moments. His confidence is off the charts.
Mr. Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
Well, you see the trust they have in Porzingis. Timely basket.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Tatum a screen. Oh, Tatum in position. The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Mavericks lead by 3. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Pass to Hardy. .46 seconds left in the fourth. To the inside. Outside for Davis. For the three. Rebounded by Tatum. And so it's Holiday with it. They'll bring it up for the Celtics. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
Here's Irving. And Boston with the rebound. Brown outside. Outside Tatum. Screen by Porzingis to take the lead. Oh, no good. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Dan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again. Well, this is great basketball from Holiday. Running the play to find someone a shot.
Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Tatum's shot is off.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Nice ball movement by Boston. The kick out to Tatum. Shoots the three. Tatum with another miss. Dallas leading by 3. Got a piece of it. Taken away by Holiday. A 3-ball. A new 14 for Boston. Pops in the layup for 2.
Well, this is the dirty work you love to see Porzingis doing. Saving the play and getting them a bucket.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And the Mavericks making a change here. A little over a minute and a half gone now here in overtime. Fades and shoots. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Stepping up. Davis is a fantastic option late. You know with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
The 3 from Tatum. Buries the long-range jumper. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out. Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Yeah, look, that shot took loads of punch. 0 fear.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's his first foul.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And the Celtics with possession here, trailing by 2. Tatum a screen. Oh, Tatum in position. The shot comes out. Davis with some nice D. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
The screen from Brown. Back to Tatum. Oh, offensive interference. "16 seconds left in the first overtime." And an intentional foul right there.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Taking 2 shots.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
They need a quick basket here.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
Right side Holiday. Outside Tatum. There's the triple. Gets the 3 to fall.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
And here's Tatum for 3. No good that time. No good. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came out in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation.
I'm just scared. Bro, did I?
Welcome
I
to
picked the
another
Hawks.
Groundhog Day NBA game.
I did not mean
Shadows
to pick the
or not,
Hawks.
it's
I'm
time to
thinking
get it
straight
going.
to that one.
Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
These teams were similar last year, both in how they treated this head-to-head matchup and where they finished in the standings.
Well, in terms of where they sit in the league, these teams are both in the middle of the pack, but both are looking to take the next step.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
Here he goes. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from James. Well, Coach, we know how good Young is offensively, but he gets heavy criticism for his defense.
Yeah, look, and at 6'1", 164 pounds, he has some obvious limitations, Brian, but he's shown improved effort as a defender, and it shows in his defensive rating.
And you have to have that scoring ability on the floor. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder, and I asked about LeBron James and how his team plans to stop him. He said, I told our guys that we can't give him any lanes to the rim, because when that happens, everything else in his game opens up. We need to clog every avenue to the basket. Guys, let's see if they're able to execute this strategy.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Drives to the hoop. Out to Hachimura. Launches a three. The rebound by the Hawks.
0 for 4 to start this game. Some of it's execution, and some of it's just bad luck.
And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Doncic. Good D by Kangwoo.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Here's Young. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Still tied up as both teams look for a breakthrough. James outside. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Here's Gay. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just a great follow-up move by Daniels. Coaches love guys who are ready to fight for the play.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Game 2 of a back-to-back. Just how drained are you from yesterday as a player?
You know, B.A., proper rest and stretching can help a lot. But you're not going to be your usual self at the start of game time. Believe that.
Now here's Reeves. It's James on the wing. Outside Reeves. Pass to Hayes. And there's James from the arc. Counted from distance.
Well, LeBron is a guy who can score from anywhere. He's comfortable taking long-range shots.
Nance right side. And Quinn. Snyder decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Atlanta with possession here. 5 to shoot. Here's Young. Good.
Well, look, he's struggled so far, but maybe that basket is all he needs to get going.
The Lakers trail. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
Now here's Doncic. No points so far.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. In transition, here they come. "56 seconds left to play in the first. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
Well, so many things Young could have done there, and he called his own number.
Here's James. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
So both teams making some changes here. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Coach, when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, you got to start with Trae Young.
One of the most exciting players to watch in the NBA, Brian. He can shoot the ball from anywhere on the floor. He's a great ball handler and one of the most creative passers in the game.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
A missing piece was their offensive rebounding. There were just way too many one-and-done possessions for them.
Yeah, they weren't as aggressive on the offensive glass, and that really made a difference in the game.
Just 3 on the clock. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their entire defense is designed to stop LeBron right now, and that's been effective. Back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
The Hawks lead by 6. Wallace, right side. Pass to Rizachet. Back to Wallace. They set the screen. 5 on the clock. Here's Rizachet. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. James inside. Doncic left side. Screen by James. Inside. James with the focus.
You know, the instincts of Luka Doncic are second to none. Such a natural playmaker.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Now Hunter. He's scoreless. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Can you believe that's their first turnover? Good ball security has really helped them build this lead.
Lakers trail by 4. Here's James. Nice work inside from James.
And that's where LeBron loves to operate. Close to the bucket in the high percentage area.
Wallace outside. Pass to Hunter. Doncic pulls down the board. With a bucket here, they can recapture the lead.
I like how they've hung in. Never let things get out of hand.
The shot by James, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Gay. Wallace outside. Now here's Capella. Pass to Gay. Shot clock at 5. Wallace. Deflected. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Doncic. Hachimura outside. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
The 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Now here's Young. He's got 10. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Picked up by Okongwu. Here's Gay. Pass to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Excellent body control from Young.
Well, this is what Young is capable of every time he steps on the floor. He is a one-man offensive machine. Yeah, he's picking it up here in the second quarter after a slow start.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. James, no good on the free throw. Over the last few years, Atlanta struggled defensively, Grant.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't been better than 20th in defensive rating since 2017. They've had some great offensive teams during that time, but their defense has held them back.
And Okongwu with the block.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
That's a nice setup by Young. He reads the floor so well.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Pass to Hachimura. And here's Hayes. And a miss there on the triple. Young looking around. Young drawing the double team. 40 seconds left in the first half of this game. Bogdanovich, that's good.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Now here's Reeves. Back to James. Three-pointer. No good on the shot. Atlanta leading by 7. Young from long range. Another 3 for Atlanta.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Here's Reddish. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Back to Young. It could go. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Here's Daniels. And there's the screen. Pass to Gay. The shot comes out. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
The Hawks lead by 8. Over to the left wing. Outside Bogdanovich. And there's the drive. Over James. Bogdanovich, no good. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Hayes with a screen. It's Reeves with the drive. James outside. Pass to Doncic. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bogdanovich.
Timeout, timeout. Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Here's Hayes. The rebound by Atlanta.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors, starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Now here's Hayes. Doncic with it. Vance covering. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And out on the wing, Zach Rizachet has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And we all know about Stan the analyst, Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. And Atlanta has possession following the score by Los Angeles. And they'll get another chance. And stolen by Hayes. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Doncic. Outside Reeves. Pass to James. LeBron fires and hits a 3.
And one way to stretch a career, taking more shots from outside. LeBron, the ageless one, knows it well.
Right side Young. Hachimura with a rebound.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. That one on Capella. This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game. And it's tied up with that one.
Yeah, the experience and the knowledge is invaluable. LeBron gives all he has to these young guys deep in his career.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game. James with a steal. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. It's Reeves with the drive. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, what a finish. He used his bounce to throw it down over the collar.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The Hawks trailing. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Daniels. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. And coach, with Okongwu adding a 3 to his game, it's hard to keep him off the floor now.
It is, Brian, and he can do a lot for a team when he plays. He can now spread out the floor. He can guard multiple positions. But the main thing Okongwu does is he is all over the glass.
Now, here is James. He's got 19. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Okongwu with the rebound.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Outside Hunter. "51 seconds left to play in the third quarter." Pass to Gay. Clock at 6. Counted. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Back to Reeves. Here's James on the wing. Phenomenal stats on a consistent basis. Puts up over 24 points a game. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. The shot, no good. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
And Hunter can really do damage from deep. The defense has to get out on him.
To halt the run. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Atlanta on top. Up 5. And we're coming back in just... Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Lakers trail by 5. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to Hayes. James with the ball. Fires for 3. Nice D from Nance. And here's Hunter for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Hayes with a screen to the paint. Nice D from Nance.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Pass to Hunter. Takes the 3. Hachimura with a rebound.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
James, a good look. Capella with a rebound.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
I don't mind it. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Reporter Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a three? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making threes. Missing? Not so much. BA?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Atlanta leading by 7. Pass to Reza Shea. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. There's Young with the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
You love how LeBron sticks with the play, supporting the fast break and ensuring they convert.
Here's Capella. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Doncic. First one falls for him. For close to a decade now, Stan, Clint Capella has been a double-double machine.
Well, Brian, I think the key to Capella is he knows who he is. He's a great rebounder, rim runner, and shot blocker, and then he doesn't force things offensively, and that's why he's had one of the highest shooting percentages in NBA history.
KYG, know your game. Here's Young. And perfection right through the net. And the Hawks lead by 5.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
From deep, here's Doncic.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Here's Young. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
It's another big night for Trae Young, a relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Pass to Doncic. Here's Doncic. Capella with a rebound. Atlanta leading by 7. Young from long range. Young missing again.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Offensive rebound. Kicks it to Doncic. Doncic delivers from range.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Puts it up off the inbound. Oh, Young with a physical finish inside.
Well, such a creative finisher. Young will find a way, even with the defender all over it.
Here's James. And he drops in the layup off the glass. James has got 10 points here in the second half.
Oh, easy to see why LeBron has the ball in these moments. He's dependable at coming through for his team.
Picked up by Okongwu. Young from long range. This one for 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. Lakers trail by 4. Can't get it to drop. Good D by Okongwu. Here's Young. Good D by Finney-Smith.
Might be time for a little different approach. This shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Pass to Hayes.
Yes! There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Here's Young. And Atlanta misses again. Here are the Lakers with the ball. Hayes with it. Money!
Few guys distribute better than Doncic. He's got good instincts for when and where to send the ball.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Young. For the win. Oh, couldn't sink it, and we're going to overtime. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Pass to Hayes to take the lead. Atlanta with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. To the middle. There's Gay. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That free throw misses.
2 shots.
And that trip coming up empty. Missing both. The Lakers with the ball. Pass to Reeves. Here's Rizashe. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Timeout.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Making a change here. Young with it. Guarded now by Finney-Smith. To the inside. Nance. That one no good. Some solid defense from Hayes. And we played just over a minute here in overtime. Hayes with a screen to take the lead. Capella with a block.
An emphatic block by Capella, using his size and strength to shut the offense down.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Here's Doncic. Out to the wing. And here's James. Back to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Screen by Capella. Pass to to Nance. Back to Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And right on target. That was good. Young's got 23 points.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Hayes. Capella with the defensive effort. And Atlanta with possession here. Pass to Nance. Back to Young. There's the three. Oh, he buried the three.
Well, I guess that's why they call him Ice Tray. He is cold-blooded.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Turning here to our analysts, what elements become the primary keys at this point?
And it would be smart to go for a 2-for-1 right now.
And the Lakers making a change here. Here's James. The floater.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
And so they foul intentionally. And he commits the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
That was a giant trip to the line.
To the middle. And here's Doncic outside. The three won't fall. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. 12 seconds left in the first overtime period. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. From deep, Reeves. Oh, nails the triple! And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. From deep three-point land. No good there. So it's a narrow victory for the Hawks, pulling it out for the W. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Whew.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie Le
What's up, guys? This is Keon Ellis here, and you're watching 2K25.
Welcome to a special interactive episode of NBA 2K25. This week, questions and the VC you earn when you answer them correctly are presented by Jordan Brand. And the Air Jordan 1, you can't ban greatness.
All right, Let's see if you know your sneaker history. In what year did the Air Jordan 1 release?
Was it 1982, 1984, 1986, or 1985? If you answered 1985, enjoy that VC.
Some of you might have answered 1984. That's actually the year that Michael Jordan wore them in a preseason game before they were ever released.
And we all know they were then banned by the NBA, so how much was the fine for wearing the Air Jordan 1 in an NBA game?
Was it $5,000, $7,000, $3,000, or $6,000?
Okay, now let's talk about a player who is attempting to make history with his game. Sacramento Kings, Keon Ellis is impressing all of us with his performance on the court, but did you know that he is also a legend at NBA 2K?
We had to find out. Yeah, Team 2K TV ran into him in the city, and he took us down. So, of course, we had to reach out.
And we caught up with him while he was home in Sacramento, and he was kind enough to join Team 2K TV to hopefully help us get that W.
A true point guard? Let's see it.
Keon Ellis, welcome to NBA 2K TV. We are so excited to have you on the show today. We're here in Sacramento at your home.
This is, it feels like a dream. I mean, as a kid playing 2K growing up, and now this is just crazy.
I know you really worked your entire life from high school in Florida, then to junior college, then to Alabama, then to Stockton, and now the Kings. What
Seems like we've been here before. Yes, it is Groundhog Day. And we welcome you to this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. Dallas right now in the middle of a road trip. These are the games that challenge you. Guys, they will have their work certainly cut out for them, but they believe they can come away with a win. Now, here's Tatum. 6 to shoot. Outside Holiday. Shoots the 3. No good. Shot missing. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston.
Yeah, and they got the better of this matchup both times they faced off last season. Do they still have their number?
Well, the sample size wasn't that big. I mean, 2 games, not a lot to go on. But they are 2 teams at the top of the pile in each of their conferences. And because of that, I expect it to be competitive.
Tatum's shot is off. And the Mavericks with possession.
And you watch Jason Tatum. Year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying, that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. We play just over a minute here in the first. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Outstanding work from Porzingis that time, creatively sending that one home.
Pass to Gafford. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Now here we are, Greg, in the second half of the season. What do you think playoff-bound teams are focusing on right now?
I would say just making sure they keep the momentum heading into the postseason, as well as do everything possible to try to stay healthy.
You know, in the case of Drew Holiday, having 2 brothers in the league, I think probably is added motivation for him to excel.
Dinwiddie right side. Pass to Hauser. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Shireman. The kick out to Holiday. Trying to find Porzingis. That's it to him. They now take the lead.
Defenses struggle with Porzingis in the paint. I mean, he's able to shoot right over most defenders.
On the wing, Dinwiddie. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Well, Tatum has so many tricks and so many ways he can try and beat him.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guys. The Celtics making a switch here. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. And Davis sends it back.
That infinite wingspan of Davis is on full display there.
Here's Gafford. Nice D from Porzingis.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold, this boy. Man.
And the 3 ball is good. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Dinwiddie. 5 on the clock. Here's Davis. Can't cash in from close range.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run. And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Here's Boston now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Pass to White. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
To the inside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Mavericks trailed by 8. Washington with it. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Davis sets a screen. Rebounded by the Celtics. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
You guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Yeah, and you know, to come up short.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Tatum drives in.
Really hard to slow Tatum down on his drive because he's relentless. I mean, he's going to finish whether somebody's in his way or not. These guys are load offensively to deal with.
Here's Irving. Offline from the high post.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the two J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple of years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. They're still together. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Powell definitely a stretch 5 guy. Excellent accuracy from distance.
Tatum with it. Guarded now by Irving. Tatum slips by the contact inside.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Here's Irving. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
You know, I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Pass to Tatum. Inside. Porzingis. And Davis sends it back.
A two-way star. AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
Here's Tatum. 13 points in the game. Shot clock at 3. Rebounded by Gafford.
And whether he's a great off-balance shooter or not, the lean is probably not the best option on that shot.
Outside, Davis. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Davis. Out to Thompson. Dallas moving the ball around. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Irving. Rebounded by the Celtics. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And they're off to Philadelphia after this game as they'll take on the 76ers. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Mavericks trailed by 8. Davis in the corner. Dinwiddie left side. Back to Davis. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Horford. Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
Screen by Porzingis. Down low. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. So both teams making some changes here. 1:58 left in the first half. Powell with the screen. Pass to Grimes. From outside the arc. The shot by Powell, no good. Celtics leading by 9. Here's Brown. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Brown's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
To the middle. Here's Horford. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe.
Al Horford is a really high IQ big guy. I mean, he also does a little bit of everything for this team. He's extremely valuable.
Pass to Irving. to the paint. Here's Powell. He can't get that one. Good work defensively by Horford.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
He hits both from the stripe.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Down low to halt the run. Rebounded by the Celtics. Right side, White. Over Irving. Rebounded by Gafford. Irving attacking.
You know, his aggression and his attack mode is one of the things that, to me, sets Irving apart. Moving, driving, attacking, that's when he's at his best.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made one and missed one.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
And so it's Boston, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
And here is Irving. Connects in the foul line jumper. Irving's got 5 points so far.
Able to strike from mid-range and all over the court. The versatility of Kyrie's offensive game, top shelf.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Holiday gets the bucket.
Packing some muscle on it. Holiday able to push that shot through.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. It's Dinwiddie. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. For Dallas, they have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board, 77% collectively.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Here's Irving, and it's good. 2 points. Irving's got 9.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
White down low. It's rebounded by Dallas. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition tape foul. Mark, we were just talking. P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, you know, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. You know, he does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that in his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor.
And the rejection by Gafford. And here we go, the fast break with Dinwiddie. Here's Davis. Davis working in the paint.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Now here is Davis. He's got 7. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Celtics leading by 7. Brown outside. And another miss by Boston.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Dallas moving the ball around. Pass to Davis. Irving looking for an opening. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis with the rebound. Right side, White. Inside, Porzingis. And that one is good. That's now 8 points for Porzingis.
Derek White, very efficient as a combo guard, and really takes a lot of pleasure in getting his teammates open shots.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the Mavericks with some changes. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And here's Hardy. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. There's the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Hardy's got 5 points so far.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Pass to Shireman. Back to Brown. 54 seconds left here in the third quarter. To the inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
.24 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Hardy. 5 points in the game. Powell, no one around him. Again, the Mavericks score.
And after a rough first half, they're finally finding a nice groove here.
Here's Prosper. No good on the last second attempt there. And we've reached the end of the third. Celtics lead by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. The message was simple. Keep fighting. Coach told his team, we're in this. We just need some extra effort. Let's go. See if they can come back. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David.
That's their third straight make off an assist. And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
To tie it up. Got a hand on it. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Dinwiddie left side. Outside, Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Irving. That misses, and a chance to tie it there. The Celtics with the lead. Now here's Horford. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, tough defense doesn't dissuade Horford at all. I mean, he just mans up and works right through it.
That one is off.
Horford at the line for 2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. Mavericks trailed by 3. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Back to Davis. Screen by Gafford. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
And guys, let's get your take on
Beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
The other thing they've done is they off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
Here's Irving. That's tipped.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end. You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Right side, Davis. Pass to Gafford. Dallas moving the ball around. Outside for Davis to take the lead. And on the way from Irving for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Irving's got the lead up to 2 now for Dallas.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Tatum on the wing. Outside Holiday. It's White on the wing. Pass to Tatum. It's stolen by Davis. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Count the basket and the foul. That one on White. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. That aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
And Irving is one of the most gifted players we've ever seen. I mean, who still continues to play at a high level.
Great execution by Porzingis, showing you he can get it done in the clutch.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
number 25.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Now Irving. And he drives in. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Celtics trail by 3. Holiday surveying the floor. And he uses the glass on the way.
Humongous bucket from Holiday. He's become one of the most reliable players in this league during the game and in big moments as well.
On the wing, Irving. Screen by Gafford. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
On the wing, Irving. 5 to shoot. Back to Dinwiddie. And there's the call. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. Took a shot for the team in that situation.
On to White. To Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
But you know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moments. Why? He's an impact player.
Here's Davis. Guarded by Tatum. Here's Washington. Back to Davis. Porzingis with the rebound. What an opportunity here.
Yeah, chance to take the lead. This is huge. Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Dinwiddie outside. Davis in the corner. Hands the 3.
No question about it. Touch with Anthony Davis.
White down low. It counts.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the tape. Played through the contact and scored.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
In the corner, Irving with it. Pass to Gafford. Davis in the corner. Davis downhill. It's good!
AD is the man. Primetime play by a primetime baller.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Here's White. Oh, no good.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here. 8 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. The 3 from Davis. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You got to love being on